Hello to those who are out there lurking. Hi. As you can see, we're gonna have a nice, relaxing stream today. Well, we'll see how relaxing it will be once I start actually making things. My problem right now is the problem that I have is I don't know what I'm gonna start with. And also, how many colors do I want? And also, where do I choose the colors from? I've forgotten how to use this program. Accidentally clicked the D&D Mouthy channel in Discord, and of course Discord thinks that's a sign that the audio should be boosted to a few decibels under a nuclear explosion. I am now waiting. How did you click on the D&D? I mean, I'm at Noisy Noise, which is on Games Together. Unless you meant that. How did I change the colors? I mean, I've currently got the Commodore 64 colors. One of those audio things, anyway. Yeah, one of them. Color mode is fine. Is it properties here? No, properties, that's for the picture itself. I have really forgotten how to do anything in this machine. This machine of a program. Presets, that's what I want. Presets. What presets should we go with? These are all VGA colors? Yes, they should be. Alright. Now, what I need are references. There's a certain theme for today's emotes. At least as many as I can make. I'm also thinking maybe... I'm thinking of making emotes for my channel, but there's also a certain request that I'm gonna make emotes for. I'm just hoping that one person arrives here who has made the request. Hopefully they will. We'll see. For now, let's think. What could I replace? I could place your winner with something. The automaton, Bolt Boys, nice. Definitely can get rid of those two. Maybe for the animated, I could actually, if I want to make an animated one, maybe I can turn the burping poop emoji from Quiplash to one of our mascots doing the burping. I mean, easy, it would be Blah Ross. Unless I can think of somebody else doing the burping. That's Alfie. Alfie is a proper mascot. Gabriel's just, you know, Gabriel. I'm talking about our original mascots like Fluffy Butt and Dudley, Blob Ross, Petey Hunter, Alfie. And we also got Rutger. Yoshi. We got plenty of mascots to go. The only question is, whose face to use for what emote? I mean, Blob Ross is the OG of all the mascots. The others need to be on the spotlight too, you know. You have one Dudley, where he's deaded. We have Alfie. We got the Boople Snoot. And we got also Trudy. Hey, Lord John. Oh yeah, we also got Tabby doing the derpy face. We got Gunter in the lull. So pretty much when you think about all the mascots, we are missing Petey Hunter, Fluffy Butt. Hey, Fluffy Butt is not easy because you're a spider. How can you emote with this face? Yeah, I can think of something. I mean, we've also got Seymour. Rutger, I could actually probably turn into some kind of a emote. And he is Snake. And also Yoshi, I could make into a 8-bit version of that emote that I've created. Emotes, like the title says. Emotes for the channel. I'm just going through ideas that what I could do. I could start with Yoshi. Turn Yoshi into a, like a pixelized version of the same picture of him holding the heart. I just have to think, how can I fit him to 112 space? And how big the pixels should be. So each square is 8 by 8. Alright. Hey, Albert Mark. He's got a big face. You do have a big face, Yoshi. So that turned into that. And if I keep you like there, I'm looking at the picture of him. It's right open right under the camera. Work. That would work. I would just have to be really careful with the image and how to fit it there. There was a way of me putting another frame and then loading up this picture into it. I use it as a phantom layer. How did you do that though? There's a Yoshi. Yoshi in all his glory. So how do I fit you into this? Change this layout a little bit. Hang on, I'm gonna just fix this, then I read your message. Stream is going all over the place because it's locking up on a spot when I don't want it to. Sounds like a Gabriel has arrived. Hey, Gabriel. I just realized I don't have my freaking computer glasses on, don't I? Yeah, that's good enough. Also drawing here, trying to finish another sketchbook little by little. Alright. Hang on. Let me go find my eyes. There. Makes it easier on the eyes to stare at the screen for a long time. Hey, Goblin. I remember doing this when I did the Alfie sprite. I just don't remember how I did it. That's the problem currently. It's been a long time since I've used this program, so I've forgotten a lot. Okay, Gabriel.
See you later.
I hope it all goes well. And we'll see you sooner than later. Goblin, do you know how to use this program? How do I get like this image to here so I can use this as on a different layer, but like less opaque, like transparent, so I can trace the image into pixel form like I did with Alfie. Insert reference layer. Reference layer from file. Alright. So that worked. I mean, this reference layer is like almost 500 times 600 of a picture, and this is 112. I mean, it's an emote size for Twitch, so it's 112 times 112. The idea here is that I am going to make the Yoshi with the heart. I'm going to turn this into a pixel form. I already switched it to VGA. Yes, VGA. I'm using fancy colors today. I could use something else. Hey, Gold, what's up? Hey, there's a good one. This actually might work really well. Can you tell that I've been doing a lot of drawing with a line tool? Actually, those should not be like that. I'm gonna draw your body first, so I'll know the reference of the shape. Body. Oops. Blind. Blinded. Alright, now we gotta figure out how to get the arms there and where they should be. That better? The other one was cool too. The edges should be dark. Quick hint, you can select the green using the magic wand. Paint it all dark green. Reduce the selection by 1 pixel, then fill that with light green. Let me get this. I'll try that, even though I'm not sure if I understood exactly what you meant. Select the green using the magic wand. Whatever the magic wand is. There we go. Just like a gimp. Paint it all dark green. Like so. Reduce the selection by 1 pixel. I don't see nothing like that anywhere. Oh no, his nose getting bigger. Oops. Not yet. First we draw it this color. And we do the modification. Choose this color. Paint. Hey, Pelican. Shit. I mean, there is an outline already in a different color. Stick by that. There. He's looking better already with the outlines. Another really cool and advanced way to get an outline. Make sure the art text you want to outline is in its own layer. Select FX outline. You can now control the line position and color. Where is the FX? Ah, there it is. Never mind. Don't know how to use that yet. So I'll leave it alone for now. Let's not get too advanced yet. I mean, I'm just making pixel art. Oh, I missed an outline. Next I should draw the heart. Got my reference. Easy to use reference. Yes, I'm back. Not bad. Do some fixing touches like this. That's a big heart. There, now it's symmetrical. You're a little better than I was yesterday about my passing of my cat. Kitty cat was still sad for a while. Hey, it's perfectly fine to be sad for a while. Don't you worry about it. This is the kind of time that the people needed time for themselves. So don't worry about it at all. My attempt at dithering.
A new land stands before you, my child.
Thanks, Elohim.
And know that this is a land of death, but also great beauty.
50 years old, but she passed in her sleep in a good, peaceful way. At least that's good. That's the good thing about it. That just slipped through peacefully. That's always a good thing. Always is. She was home and not in the wilderness where it's cold, muddy, and a wild animal would have got her. Yeah. looks alright. That looks a little bit better. Oh, where else could I use some dithering? Goblet, what do you think of the dithering method? I'm using NES colors. I mean, it's Yoshi, so. I mean, it looks kind of nice, don't it? The dithering does give it more depth. Yep. It could be a little darker, yeah. Maybe you should go with brown. Is there a tool to choose all the same color? So that was it. Exactly what I was asking. And the brown works better, don't it? give this a little bit more of a curvature. That looks a bit better. Still hard to see. Now you can see it. This one is the NES, just NES. Yep. do wonder how this is going to look when it's in proper 112 form when I save it. Black seems to be the only color that adds shading to that tone of red. The other colors are no good for this. You're right. It does look better. I'm not sure about that red on the yellow. Although it accentuates the yellow a lot more. I think I got a bit too much on the other foot. Hang on a second, I heard the voice on my freaking headset. Not my proper ears, but the Rift. Hang on. I heard your voice.
Buddy, I'm over here now.
There, much better. Hello.
So what's the answer then?
I don't know. I didn't hear the question. I heard your voice like, it's like, what the fuck, Rift? I just heard it from the Rift on the floor. I was like, what the fuck?
Of course I'd be on the floor. That's, yeah, makes sense.
So
where else would I be?
So what did you ask?
Well, the answer to the question was no then. My question was, can you hear me smiling at you? And you couldn't barely hear me, so...
Yeah, so the answer is no. No, I could not hear you smiling. It was like, I heard you, but I didn't understand you.
Hello. You can actually add another E to your the title of the noisy noise. Emotes for emotes with E Celta then.
There.
Thanks. Fixed.
Are you looking at the stream or?
Yeah.
All right. I just wondered if you want to share the picture, but pretty much I'm not playing a game, so you don't have to have super fast reactions.
The only thing is I get to see the chat.
Yep.
Hey Eldritch. Hey Goblin. Hey Zampac.
Mysterious smiling voice.
It's true. Who all is here?
Goonfutsu is somewhere. There was Lord
Hey,
John and
Goonfutsu.
Oliver, Mark, Faposaurus, and Unimitus.
I see Bannigan.
And Bannigan, yeah, he came around too. So a lot of people just lurking around, listening to the music and my comments on my drawing skills. And probably the music that I'm playing.
Dithering is giving Fussy Colonel's Bequest vibes. Yeah, I can see that.
I mean, Dithering is a Sierra thing. They went with Dithering a lot, and I've always liked the Dithering. And it looks really cool on the. I just wonder how good it will look on the emote when I save the image.
Hopefully good enough.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not so keen on the ghostly arms yet, though.
That's in the background. That's the Yoshi image.
Ah,
That's a reference layer.
fair enough.
I mean, I'm remaking where he's holding the heart. That emote, turning him into proper. Well, in this version, it's 8-bit. Like I'm using NES colors. Appropriate.
I like it.
I also used the heart plushie as a reference. Put it on the monitor and just traced around it.
I don't know if it's just me, but I think the heart needs to be a little bit bigger. Just a tad.
It could be, but that image there is a lot higher. As you can see on this image, we can see his feet.
Yeah.
So that
True.
makes more sense that it would be like his arms wouldn't even reach that far. You got short arms, Yoshi. You wouldn't reach your snout.
What a weird way to, put him down. It wouldn't even reach a snout.
All I hear is Yoshi. No, sorry, Yoshi. There's the preview. Boop. I mean, it looks great in the preview.
Yeah. The half of it that we can see. Oh, there we go.
I mean, this would be it so far.
I hope you're doing okay, Sandpact. I did read the news.
And as far as you know, he's doing better, but still, sad. And needs to.
Yeah, of course. I
And
mean,
I've been keep telling him he needs that time to warn.
Yep.
Completely
I
understand.
mean, the loss of a pet is a big thing.
Yeah, always. So it's like Goblin said earlier, that it's always heartbreaking.
Yep.
15 years old. Not even
It's a
super
good
old
age.
for a cat. Yeah.
I mean, it's a passable age,
Yeah.
especially when you consider the illnesses that we've heard of.
Mm-hmm.
It's like people don't really appreciate how big a part of one's life that a pet can be.
It's usually the people who never have had pets who just don't understand it. But they are family
I mean,
members.
even some that do.
Yeah, I mean, that's what the pets are. They become family members.
A bit better, but take time to get back to my old self again. Sure.
It's like eating orange Tic Tacs a lot, and then you vomit up a big orange discus and go, "Is this my son?"
Why are we doing Game Grumps now?
I don't know. It came to mind.
I mean, fair enough.
I mean, when there's a time for Game Grumps reference, you gotta make it.
Sure.
No matter how odd it is and how inappropriate for the situation it is. Gotta insert humor.
I mean, humor is one of the best ways to deal with stuff like this.
Alleviate the situation a little bit.
Yep. And especially for people like us who can't really, deal with emotions, because how do you even? It's good to just, focus on the fact that you can always insert a little humor and either distance yourself from people because they think, what the fuck kind of weirdo are you? Or, bring them a little closer because they, I see the point.
Yep. And I always see the point in humor, and also I've told Zampak that keep the good memories in mind.
Oh yeah.
While you're mourning, you gotta remember them in a warm way. That'll help you get through the morning a lot better. When you just remember the good times.
I mean, one of my favorite stories to tell when people are starting to mourn something. We had, just as I started my current job, one of my, not really a boss, he's one of our team, not team leads, what's the correct word? Hang on. Project managers. Peter, very, very cool guy. I'm actually going to a concert with him in December.
Cool.
That's another story. He, when I started, he had just, I think a week before or a week into me being there, he lost his dad during the night. But they had, been waiting for it, kind of.
Yeah.
And we were talking about the whole grieving thing, and I told one of my favorite stories from when I lost my grandma. I think it was, oh God, almost 8 years ago now, where on the day we were to bury her, it was just one of those chaos days because everything, it didn't exactly go wrong, but it went funnily askew. Like, for one thing, my mother somehow managed to, set fire to her own hair because of the amount of hairspray. The wagon that was supposed to come and get her, the hearse, couldn't back up to the church because there was an ice cream van in the way. It's safe to, not safe. It's a little context here is my grandmother was the Greenlandic side. She was the one from Greenland, and at the time there'd just been the whole discussion voting on whether or not to make the word Eskimo a kind of banned word, because there was actually an ice cream here called a giant Eskimo.
Yep.
Which is now I think blackberry something like that.
Yeah.
And this ice cream van was still advertising this giant Eskimo on the side, which was keeping the hearse from backing up to the church. The church singer forgot one of the verses to one of the hymns, and the priest forgot a part of his own sermon. It was just one of those days where it was completely in the spirit of my grandmother that day, but everything just fucked up.
Yeah.
I was assigned to, help carry the coffin out to the hearse, and I had to walk behind my mom where I could still smell that burning hair, and I know my grandmother was going to be cremated as well. So that was kind of like, it's such a wrong thing to have in your head. But at that point, I hadn't started the ADHD med, so I was just almost cackling to myself. No, unfortunately, the ice cream van managed to drive off before we could stop it, but it was the thought. I mean, I had suggested that we get ice cream. We didn't. But yeah, that's, you gotta remember the fun things. Even though it was supposed to be a sad day, this was just a day where everybody was in a good mood because everything was just so fucked that why not just take it with a bit of humor?
Yeah.
I'm also still amazed that this is one of the few churches I know in Denmark that still use, living flame on the candles instead of those LED candle thingies.
Hey, Toy. Getting a nicely timed ad in there where I could still smell the Fantastic Four.
The Fantastic Four. Oh, great.
Also, speaking of the ice cream, we had Eskimo ice cream as well from Pingvini.
Yep.
Penguin is the company.
I think that's the same one that makes it here, but under a different brand.
Yeah. It's now in Finnish, it is just called ice cream bar. As in the bar. Just bar. You're like, okay, we got penguin bars. Yay! As in the stick. It's like, okay, good name. I mean, in Finnish, it's a really good name because we call them puikko.
Ah, nice.
That's the ice cream stick. That is the flat stick that is inside. That's a puikko. So that's... So the Finnish name works, but in translation, it kind of loses the charm, don't it?
I mean, the translation of what we call it now is blackcurrant stick.
So you can eat the stick?
The weird thing is we have a lot of ice creams that would be translated to stick, but the Danish word for it is more like a... I don't know how to say the word. What the a better translation would be, but it's not a stick as such. It's more like... not a bar, but something close. Popsicle, yeah. That's actually better. Thanks, dude. I mean, I keep forgetting that you are also Danish, so there we go.
Had myself another popsicle.
Is that the one that continues with, but I missed?
That's the whole... I missed. I fired, and I missed, and I fired again, and I missed again. Passed out on the snow, had myself a little have myself a popsicle. I loaded my gun. I passed out again. I woke up with a popsicle stick in my mouth.
just to cut your Game Grumps rant off there. Another fun thing about the whole changing away from Eskimo is that I used to be able to, you know, say that I was a quarter Eskimo, or for fun, I would say I'm a Quartskimo, which was, you know, it got a laugh. But then they changed the fact that I can't call myself Eskimo anymore, so now I usually lament the fact that I can't say that anymore, so now I have to say I'm a quarter blackcurrant stick, which is even more funny.
Or you could be a Kortnuit. A quarter Inuit, so a Kortnuit. But the blackcurrant stick is better.
Especially in Danish, because it's such a weird thing to say. Like, it would be the same as for any American or anyone who knows the brand to say I'm a quarter Haagen-Dazs. It's just such a funny visual.
This looks better, doesn't it?
It does.
Just cleaning up the face a little bit on those of the nostrils. Now it's looking better. Now I just need to draw the arms holding the heart.
And then profit?
Yeah, something like that. Should have just kept the name. Australia got their Golden Gate time after all.
True, but Golden Gate time isn't a slur in the same way. Like Eskimo is actually a slur.
Yeah.
It took me a little while, but I was able to dig up what the slur actually means. It's from Native American of the previous, you know, not the current Native American language, but the precursor to that. And Eskimo was a word they used for somebody they deemed less than human. It means raw meat eater. Like they're not even human, they're just raw meat eaters. So, you know, relegating them to a space below even human. That's why they had to change it. But I still think it was kind of stupid, because I know a few Greenlandic people who still call themselves Eskimos.
I have to figure out what kind of an arm size.
About one arm's size.
Like this would be the palm. Or the hand part. But
Roughly the size of one arm. Am I helping? Probably not.
Not much.
Not. Oh, thanks. Not much. That means a little bit.
I mean, yeah, you have to have it at an arm's length here, so it has to be the size of an arm.
Oh, speaking of joking, did you read the thing I wrote in Jokes and Memes from Reddit?
Oh yeah.
I was laughing my ass off because I wasn't expecting that kind of, you know, straight up answer. So for those of you who haven't read it, somebody on Reddit asked, which way is the correct way to face the toilet paper? And I know they meant which way do you face the roll, forwards or backwards. Somebody wrote solemnly, which is just
Such a great answer.
the correct way to face your toilet paper is solemnly. With trepidation. I mean, some of the things on Reddit, man, sometimes I just have to, share with somebody because it's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. I did like the one that you posted previously. Who gave birth to you and why? First answer, my father. Second answer, my uncle.
Yeah.
It's like,
People are not taking it serious at all.
Nope.
True. Like when you can begin to see the cardboard poking through the layers of tissue paper, that's when you get, panic.
Yep.
Or turning around and finding that you have to use more than there's readily available, and you can't reach for another roll because there's no one near. Oh boy. That's where you start bargaining with yourself. Which sock can I, stand to lose the most?
Which sock will be sacrificed for this?
Yep. Is it about time I change the, the towels anyway? Would I perhaps reach into the shower cubicle and take down the, the shower head and use that as a sort of bidet? Is that a possibility?
Mm-hmm. And then you start wondering, can I even reach it?
Yes. Exactly. It's like, there was a Danish comedian who, a lot of years ago, like when I was in my teens, had a joke that I keep remembering in these kind of, bargaining situations. He was saying remember those old school Quicksilver thermometers you had, and your mom would come in, quote unquote, use on you when you were sick?
Mm-hmm.
At some point, having, siblings growing up meant that you at some point, lying there, having gotten the sickness from somebody else in the family, your mom comes in with that Quicksilver thermometer and plucks it up your behind, and you end up just thinking, who was sick last? It's such a horrible joke.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's where he leaves it off, and you're just left wondering. That line that you just erased before, I think you might. It might help if you just do a little line, not all the way through, but just a slightly darker little line to give the arm a sort of crease. Not that one, the one on front.
Give me this line or?
Oh, thereabouts. You had it going from the roughly where the the light pixels on the heart is, but in the color of the arm, going almost halfway down the arm, across it, I should say. Roughly thereabouts. Yeah, like there. Like just to kind of denote an elbow.
This would be his hand over here. Okay.
It was just an idea. I just saw it before you erased it, and then I didn't, manage to say something in time because, lag on the stream.
Maybe I should share him on Discord.
You see the two circles you have now?
Yep.
If you delete the line in the lower circle, so the one from the upper circle that goes into the lower one, and then leave half of the other one, that's what I meant.
Ah.
So it has kind of like that little crease.
Hang on, let me see if I get you correct. Just color in most of this. So did you mean it like so?
Exactly. That's exactly what I meant.
All right. So on this side, what I need to do is this.
It's 2 across, 1. You know. Exactly, and then 2 down. Here. Perfect.
Yep, that works. Oh, look at him.
Ah, little tiny arms.
I mean, he does have tiny arms. Holding a
It
heart.
does.
Now...
And that was purely coincidental because you already had that line and was about to erase it, and I just saw how it would look with that little freeze, and I thought it just fits.
It does.
I'm trying to figure out what to play.
A game.
Yes. I'd gotten that far.
I mean, we could have played a game today together, but I just got this idea to make some emotes today.
Yeah.
I'm also expecting...
Which is totally fair.
Also expecting a person to appear. Hopefully they come around today.
Oh.
I mean, I haven't invited them or anything. I'm just wishing that they would appear.
Is it a certain fish?
It is, but first we need to wait for a certain German. Because he's the one who has actually asked me to do the things.
Find the pixels. Yeah, find the pixels, ultimate. Yep. No. Left a bit. Left. No, that's too much left.
Is it this one? Is that one? Game over. How? It's a fucking art program.
You know, just to the side of his hand, just ever so slightly to the side of his hand, ends up deleting a nostril.
Just slightly to his hand. How did I format C? It's like everything going is so wrong.
Who is General Failure, and why is he reading my hard disk? Sorry, that's an old joke.
How does that look?
Adorable. So I think you need to connect the right arm with the face. Well, you know, his left. That's his right. There is a one little pixel on the left arm of light green that isn't there on the right arm. So it looks a little more connected. I don't know if you know what I mean.
Not really.
Right. Go look at the other arm.
I mean, that looks a little bit better when
Yeah, a
I
bit.
fix those two. Actually, that looks much better.
That
now.
is, yeah, that is kind of what I meant.
Yeah. All right.
Because on the other side, you have it joining up with the almost turquoise one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly that.
And now it's connecting there much better. Actually,
Almost looks like a shoulder.
hang on. Let me get an idea.
I think Shanti would enjoy this because this is almost, you know, that coloring pixels thing that she likes to play.
Pie cross. You mean?
No, it is. I think it is called coloring pixels. Hang on.
Oh
I
yeah,
found it.
yeah, that one that she mentioned at one point. Yeah. There, it actually does look better now. Now it does look like a shoulder.
It does. Which the other one does as well.
Yep.
I like it.
Perfect. We can actually save this.
Oh, he's cute. That's a good looking emote there.
Let's save this as a GIF.
GIF.
Oh. File format GIF doesn't support the layers. You want to continue with GIF anyway. No, I need to get rid of the reference layer. There we go.
Oh.
Now I'm gonna save it.
Also, it's GIF, but that's just me.
I know. I mean, it's graphics, so it should be GIF. But a lot of people still argue about it if it's GIF or GIF. It is GIF.
The worst thing is that even the creator says GIF, and he's wrong.
Yep.
Like my Jaffrix.
There he is in all his gory. Oh, it looks good. Hang on.
You say all his gory.
Hey, Ivysaur. It's a graphics,
Hey,
not
Ivysaur.
giraffics. Yep.
Ivysaur EJ. I mean, on the other hand, we could have a Joplin Prince.
There he is. Oh. Hang on. Transform. Boop.
My graphic card up is... Yeah, let's leave it at that, Eldridge.
This is pretty much what he would look like. Kind of.
Nice. That is actually pretty cool.
Yeah. Works so well with the dithering.
It does.
There he would be in the chat. I mean, even this small on the chat window up there. It doesn't look bad at all. That's a small
No, you can
preview.
still-
you
You can still kind of, see the dithering and the shadows from that.
Yeah.
It works.
There, Yoshi takes over.
I mean,
I'm
how
still here.
fun... Even with how fun Joplin Prince is, I don't think I could get past the point of John Futsu. Come on. It's just...
John Fitz.
It's just wrong.
So would it be other way with some people that their name is with the pronunciation of a G, not a G? So, I mean, with the Ivysaur, it would be Ivysaur EG. So Ivysaur would it be EG?
Iggy. Yeah.
EG. Ivysaur EG. The New Zealand egg. Alright. We created one. Yay! It only took me 2 hours.
Then it would be Digimon, right?
Yes, Digimon. No. I mean, that's how we say in Finland. In Finnish, it is
Inferno.
Digimon.
Yeah, same in Denmark. Then we have Dig Inferno.
Diginferno sounds so wrong.
On the other hand, Jabril.
Jabril and Junfutsu with Jobble.
No, Junfutsu almost sounds like something out of a Tekken game.
True. So, which one are we gonna replace?
Yoshimitsu and Koni. Yoshimitsu and Jun Kasama had a baby. Junfutsu.
It would be so wrong. Wrong. I tried to make a Tekken joke here, but it doesn't work. Just pity laugh, please.
Oh man.
I'm thinking of also replacing like the nice, because we don't really use that. So the Volt Boy thumbs up could be changed to something else, and also the winner, and also the winner could be turned into something else. Even though it's a classic, you're a winner.
I do like the Volt Boy thumbs up, just because I actually do use it as a thumbs up instead.
I mean, the reason is I have an animated in 7TV.
Yeah, you do. I just don't have 7TV on the this browser for some reason.
Yeah. Okay.
Not having 7TV on this browser means I just read Fallout awk. Voice.
I mean, when I started looking at all the emotes that we already have, I've made Alfie, there's Boobasloot, Dudley being dead, Tabby being derpy, we got several Blob Rosses, one Gunter, we got Trudy, we got Oscar. I was wondering who else can I then make and replace a picture with? Like, I do like the Quiplash burping poop. But I could create somebody burping instead, somebody else. Like one of the mascots doing the burping.
Oh yeah.
I'm thinking of what else can we change, like make a... What are the mascots doing an emote? Be it the stationary or animated.
I think Alfie might actually be good for the burping, just because the horse head with that animation of the burping would look incredibly weird and stupid. But I think it would work.
The other ones that we haven't even drawn at all, there's Petey Hunter, and there's Rutger. I mean, Fluffy Butt is not easy to draw because spider. And Seymour, well, he's an octopus. Still many choices, but whom to choose? Alfie burping. I mean, that would work.
I'm just trying to think who else would work.
I mean, Rutger kinda, because he's a snake.
Yeah.
But
You could do the curl, the you know, the snake curl up as a kind of poop like thing.
yeah.
That would work.
It's not my choice, it's the grid in the program. Excuse me, luggage. Yeah, this is Rutger. He got named after Rutger Hauer when he passed away. It was just at the time when I had gotten the snake that we were wondering what to name him, and Rutger Hauer just passed away, and Specky was like, name him Rutger because he's a snake. And I was like, perfect. Gone like tears in rain. Just trying to see if I can actually coil him to make a good reference on how to draw him as a. Hey, there.
Works.
Eh. Then you just burp that.
The other name, if you're getting another snake at some point, the other name could be Kurt or Russell. I think you're getting the reference.
Kurt or Russell.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. I mean, I could name him Pliskin.
That's just a bit too on the nose.
Yeah. I mean, others probably would go with liquid or solid, but we would go with Russell for sure.
Or if you want a really deep cut, you could call him David.
Hater.
Exactly. There we go.
Actually, I might be able to keep you in this pose, Rutger, if I get myself a little bit of help.
I can't reach that far.
Not you.
Oh,
Although you would be of a great help, indeed.
probably.
What time is it, actually? It's almost so much
Oh.
time.
I was about to say.
You know, I'm gonna go get food. We'll do soy munch
Alright.
now. And I'll also get the items that I need to help out with Rutger. And I'll just start drawing while eating.
Good idea.
We'll see if I can make a burping Rutger. That would be interesting. I mean, it has to be an animation too, so I'll have to think about how many freaking frames it's gonna be.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's gonna be a pixel animation, and usually you don't have to have like perfect animation for that. It doesn't, so you can like thinking of the frame rate, you could go a lower frame rate. As it usually works. Oh, we'll see once I get to it. For now, we shall return. Also, we'll see kitty cats after I come back.
Good idea.
turn off the microphone. Whoops.
Think you weren't doing anything.
In the meantime, kitty cats.
Nice.
Mew mew.
Mew Mew.
What a trio we got. We got Bolt looking. We got a paw.
Oh. Those adorbs!
And also we got a butt. I think that's Snowball. But I wonder whose paw that is. Yeah, that's Snowball's butt. And that's Tabitha, apparently. Whose paw we are seeing. I just like it that it's just a paw. Poking out.
You know, if you hadn't said it was a paw, I would have assumed it was the tip of a tail.
I always thought it was the tip of a tail, but then at one point I realized I've never seen any stripes on them, and it's just one color, and then at one point I just realized, oh, is there a paw? Just front paw poking out, maybe, or back paw, I don't know. Merry Christmas. We got a cat. Ah. And also a butt.
A butt.
I think that's Speckles. Yep. And that's Lexi in the sock. Yep. It's easy to tell that a person has played a game for a very long time when they remember all the cat names. And there's so many cats in that one. I'm gonna go check out the noodles.
I'll check on the news.
Apparatus.
Hey, Spaghetti. Since you're here. There's Spaghetti's Bolt with his face, Tabitha with her paw, and Snowball with his blade. Since you just arrived, and it's soy munch, you know, kitty cats. Since you missed them. Apparatus.
Apparatus.
Oh yeah, and
So
Zelda
he's
is
Becky.
here as well.
Totes adorbs!
Hey, Mr. Eridan. Tutsadorbs.
Hey, Mr. Eridan.
Tried to play the sound Tutsadorbs. I don't know what that is, but...
Tuts.
Also, if nobody recognizes that voice who says Tutsadorbs, that's James Earl Jones, voice of Darth Vader.
It's a funny little sketch.
It's James Earl Jones and Malcolm McDowell saying all kinds of internet lingo.
Yeah, they're reading aloud as if they're like 14-year-old girls or something.
Yeah. It's just really funny.
It is.
Thanksgiving holiday is going to be odd for me for the first time in 30 years in my life as my parents are going away to Las Vegas for Thanksgiving. Oh.
That's a long way away.
Quite the place to choose for Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
I hope they will have a good time there. At least they're not going to lost wages. Why not? Lots of hot babes there. So I'll have my brother and his girlfriend and my nephew with me for the Thanksgiving week. Doesn't sound too bad.
No.
Mr. Eridan is running a GDD rescue on his hard drive. It's failing and doesn't seem to know it yet.
Oh no. By the way, GDD rescue is goddamn data. Not really, but it sounds funny.
So it's goddamn data rescue.
I mean, sounds likely, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. Makes it sound more badass. Goddamn data rescue. Smart says everything's fine. All the usual points that indicate bad sectors, all zeros.
Ew.
I'm assuming that's bad.
It is.
Alright. I mean, I
At
don't
least
get
it's
it,
disconcerting if you know it's failing.
I mean, I don't get it, Mr. Eridan, but the Zelda does.
Yep.
So at least you have somebody in the chat who knows what you're talking about. Chip and Data Rescue Rangers.
Just so you have a bit of knowledge, Spidey, SMART stands for Self-Monitoring Analysis Reporting Technology, if I'm not mistaken. It's something built into most newer hard drives, which means they can usually detect stuff like, oh shit, I'm not getting enough voltage, or damn, I have bad sectors, or stuff like that. Ah, 20 megabytes of bad sectors and all the things that usually point to bad sectors being zeros. It's disconcerting.
So it doesn't mean that the drive is dying?
It does, but it doesn't know it. It's like having that one CD back in the day where, you know, there was one track you couldn't play because there was a scratch in that place, but the disc itself was still readable, so your disc players wouldn't go, don't like. They'd just play all the other shit. Sort of a bad analogy, but it works.
Mm-hmm. Back in my day, all we got was a syntax error, or a blinking light on the drive, or your computer exploded. That's when we knew that the things were bad.
Yeah. Or the whole general failure reading hard disk thing.
I checked this particular firmware revision on the drive. It's notorious for this, yet apparently HP, or was it Dell, doesn't give a fuck. And since it's an OEM drive, neither does Seagate.
OEM stands for Original Equipment Manufacturer.
Learn to listen to the precursors,
That just
even
means
at my
it comes
age.
with the...
Can hear the capacitors when they're starting to leak. Oh.
Ooh, no.
On a neural network, a learning computer. Shit! Another Game Grumps reference for us.
Yep.
You can hear the coil whine from motherboards. They're usually the same frequency range. Is Mr. Eridan a robot?
He might be autistic.
Eh,
Not making fun here. I mean, there are certain things that I can hear that most normal people wouldn't.
Yep.
And even my wife wouldn't, but she can hear stuff that I can't. Things like that. I decided to play some Caves of Cut. I have a cause of death for you. Died of mathematical causes.
Ah.
I think he tried to divide by 0.
Ah, good old dividing 0.
I mean, that's the most logical to me, that's what happened.
What do you think about this coil?
Oh, it's cute. That'll do nicely. You know, Mr. Eridan, you should not do that. Let the UV and IR leave them alone. I mean, no use peeking on them.
Rutger! Stop uncoiling yourself. Slippery snake, this guy. He's a plushie. That doesn't. This works a little bit. To think of like what kind of coil he should be in, because it's not as bendy as I would have hoped.
Not as popey as I'd hopey.
I gotta figure out how to get it to stay this way.
Hooray!
Did you win?
I gained a level.
Did you point?
Hey, mate, did you point?
What does it mean? It means did you get points?
Hey, it's you. That's perfect.
It just gets more and more aggravated with us.
Together.
Did you point?
And together,
Did
we
you
can
point?
rule the world.
Hey, Warsty and Raider!
Hey,
Welcome to the
Warsty.
stream. Just trying to work with Rutger here to pose him so I can draw him. I should actually leave up the work that I did before so people can see it, what I've done already.
Ow. What a bastard.
What happened?
I met a hermit who was apparently going to attack a kudzu that was just in front of me, so he threw a fucking firebomb on me.
Ow.
Yeah, not a friendly hermit. The fuck, friend? Oh, now he wants to trade.
Of course he does. Don't they always after trying to blow you up?
I mean, probably.
Oh, that doesn't look right. If I could make you stay like that, then I could really use you as a reference. Brr. The angle and everything looks great. Just his head doesn't want to stay put. Well, I would have to do this one-handed. Holding him while drawing. Alright. Base color should be brown.
Are you drawing that with one hand on your snake?
Exactly. That's what I'm doing. Now, let's see. What color scheme should we go with for you? I mean, you're only just beige, brown, yellow, and, well, pink tone. So we need to go...
So something in the range of purple?
Let's see. Maybe Atari 2600. CGA 1, which is just the black, gray, cyan, and purple. Perfect.
Yes.
The very early DOS days, when they only had 4 colors. How about Game Boy? All greens.
I mean, that's an option.
Master System. We're having a apparently having a bad fur day.
Oh.
And it's also the medley that I made, so it's 14 and a half minutes of
Nice.
the windy music. Different forms of it. You know, I actually just had a great idea.
Oh,
I'm gonna take a picture of him, upload that, and then put it into the Aseprite. That way I can get the pose and everything else. Just perfect.
without having to hold him.
Yep. And also he'll be a reference as a background picture.
Good idea.
And of course, as soon as I move him, he almost unfoils himself. Come on. Just stay in a coil.
Unfoil?
I meant uncoil, but it came as an unfoil.
Yeah, because it was probably a combination of uncurl and unfoil. Right?
I don't know. My brain went...
Uncoil and uncurl. Something.
I mean, it's foiling my plans, so it unfoiled.
Yes.
That's why. I think that's why my brain derped.
Sounds likely.
Let's see if this will work. I hope it does. Sorry, people, that I haven't been drawing anything. You gotta get a reference image, you know, to get things to work. It's easier to trace, but you can easily get the picture to trace from. Of course, now I have to find the picture.
That is also true.
I also look great in hats. When somebody says it, that's also true. That's what Murray says. And I look great in hats. There you go. You're as fearsome as a doorstop. Is it an evil-looking doorstop? Ugh, never mind.
Exactly.
It's the bees version of the two. Buzz, buzz.
You know, I had an idea that that was what it was.
And now it's the whistling, which I won't do.
Thank you.
Even though I like the whistling part, but I'll let the Conquer do it. He's better at it anyway. I've got so many pictures on my camera. Maybe I should start emptying the camera from all these pictures. Do I really need 3 years worth of pictures of nature and food?
Yes.
Okay,
Of course you do.
then I'll keep them. Finally. Got the pictures. Now, where was it again that I need to do? Where's Goblin?
Somewhere.
So forgotten again where the getting the reference images. Ah, there it is. Reference layer. Found it.
Reference Slayer. All right.
Yes.
Slayer. There's Goblin.
There he is.
Nice.
I think it's good enough to trace from that. Can I somehow edit the reference layer to make it bigger or fit better? Like, it's really in the middle, but I want it to be not the sides, but the vertical. It's just important to hold this as is so you can't mess with it. But I can mess with it. Gimp! Ha ha! Like Guybrush would say, ha ha! Take that, you evil cannon restraint rope. I actually should make that into a sound effect.
Some of the Guybrush quotes. I mean, that's a possibility at least.
That's what I'm doing, Goblin. That. That's why I'm opening GIMP. Gonna edit the picture there. To make it a perfect square. Or maybe not perfect square. It needs to have some space above his head because he is going to be animated. Actually, the other picture that I took might be better. It's a very small image, only 4,000 to 3,000.
Ah. I like how my brain reads this as condescending. When you try to look at things in Caves of Cod, if you accidentally look at yourself, it just says, it's you. And of course it lists some physical things and equipped stuff. Defensive stands, well-fed, those kind of things, but just, it's you. Nothing more, nothing less.
Let's see how this works.
This is not at all. Get you the hot bullets of shotgun to die?
There. Perfect fit.
Nice.
I made it. Perfect. Square. Now, let's see how I can make this into pixelated form.
Let's see you fuck it up.
Oh, it will happen.
You. Completely.
tool.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. Now 2 hermits. None of them have anything to trade, only the one outside had.
Oh, lovely.
While you draw stuff, I can read things from Caves of Cut because I do love the descriptions.
Go ahead.
Beetle bum. Bonnet blue wings contour to its abdominal balloon, puffed out to blimpish volume by the garbage it has eaten.
Ah.
A fuck kind of thing is that?
Good to know that it eats garbage.
Cave spider. It is spindle-limbed and skittish. Bits of its silk home are stuck to its underhairs.
Uh-huh. I should
It's
actually
also now dead.
I should actually read something from Sorcery that I just read
Oh,
earlier today. Read that it was great.
I mean, Sorcery is a great book.
Yes. I mean, it's just on the page that where I left off. I'll ask you this first, Esalta. What would you think the Hublanders' accent would be? Like, do they?
Hopland, that's a good question.
Yeah, would they have an accent of any kind?
I think yes.
Would it be like
I can't.
Austrian, Swedish?
Hang on, there is a kind of.
Would it be Dooley or
There's a reference.
Goblins from West of Loathing?
There is a reference for where the various places are supposed to be in Roundworld, and I cannot remember where the Hublanders are from. It's gonna annoy me.
I'm sure you'll remember it at some point.
Probably.
It's gonna be one of those, aha, I remember. So the passage, let's see.
Yes.
I'll start a bit earlier. Let's see, where should I? A hand like a bunch of bananas with rings on grabbed Rincewood's shoulder and spun him around. The captain, a Hublander built on generous bear-like lines, beamed and ran through a mass of facial hair. Ha! He said. They know not that we aboard a wizard have to creating their bellies the burning green fire. Ha! The dark forest of his eyebrows wrinkled as it became apparent that Rincewood wasn't immediately ready to hurl vengeful magic at the invaders. Ha! He insisted, making a mere single syllable to the work of a whole string of blood-congealing threats. Yes, well, I'm just girding my loins, said Rincewind. That's what I'm doing, girding them. Green fire you want? Also to make hot lead run in their bones, said the captain. Also their skin to blister and living scorpions without mercy to eat their brains from inside. And the leading canoe came alongside and a couple of grapnels thudded into the rail. As the first of the slavers appeared, the captain hurried away, drawing his sword. He stopped for a moment and turned to Rincewind. You gird quickly, he said. Oh, no loins, huh? I mean, not only Rincewind is under threat of freaking slavers, but now even the captain is threatening him with no loins. And I like it. Rincewind turned to Konina, who was leaning on the rail examining her fingernails. You'd better get on with it, she said. That's 50 green fires and the hot leads to go, with the side order of blisters and scorpions. Hold the mercy. Konina's great.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been really enjoying that book. Sometimes I just can't put it down. Like this morning, I was reading.
I do like it.
I mean, I was reading it this morning just before work. I have to go to work, and I was like, "Stop reading! You're gonna be late. Stop reading! You're gonna be late." I can't. This is too good. It was right that moment where I stopped reading. It was getting good, but I was gonna be late, so I had to stop.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
I mean, that sorcery has gripped me a lot more than Mort and Equal Rights did. Guards is on the same level of how much the book has really gripped me. Just grabbed me and I can't stop reading.
I've had the same kind of feeling with at least Equal Rights. Mort, I feel, was interesting because it's the first time we actually meet Death as a more like main character arc.
Yeah. I still like the first words that he says in the book as "oh bugger," as he slips and falls from on the ice.
Bugger.
Yeah. Oh bugger. It was a tune, a play on words.
A pune.
I wonder how this is gonna work. If it's gonna work.
It will.
Looks like you got a baby. Just started playing it. Looks like you got a baby penis. When the music plays, you gotta reference that.
I have to.
It's a must with us.
To the expression on the little faces I like, said the Hogfather. You mean sort of fear and awe and not knowing whether to laugh or cry or wet the pants, sir? Yes. Now that's what I call belief. Death being the Hogfather.
Yep.
Oh yeah. It's been a little while since I read Thief of Time. It was one of the first ones. I know specifically the first Discworld book I read was Masquerade, but Thief of Time was like within the first 5. Master Wen. I know the answer to many questions. Ask me. Apprentice Claude Poole. What will Master like for breakfast? Master went, one of the difficult ones. Master Win was so funny.
One of the difficult questions, huh? What will he have for breakfast?
Yes, what would you like for breakfast?
Yes, the difficult question.
Also, one of my favorite things is when it's introduced that the patrician Lord Vetinari, he has the perfect phrase for letting people, sending people out after he's finished talking to them, is "Do not let me detain you." Because people start thinking "Do not let me" as if, oh, he's gonna.
Yep.
Whereas it could also just be polite of, oh, don't let me hold you back or something like that. But it's not. It's Vetinari.
Yep.
Also, Vetinari being a joke on Medici. I don't know if you know that.
Medici.
Yeah, the Medici family in Italy.
Oh, right. Yeah, that actually makes sense.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Medici being medicine and Vetinari being veterinarian, right?
Yep.
Which is also why when we get a bit of his backstory, he's referred to as dog botherer.
And also, in this book, we find out that he has a dog named Waffles. With a U, not a A. Waffles.
Oh, it's Wolf. Yeah, Waffles. Yeah, that's where he shows up. That's right.
Yep, it's in this
He's
book.
extremely elderly dog.
Let me see if I can find the part that I read earlier. It was just... I mean, Vetinari currently is a lizard. Thanks to Coin. Yeah, there. The current patrician, head of the extremely rich and powerful Vetinari family, was thin, tall, and apparently as cold-blooded as a dead penguin. Just by looking at him, you could tell he was the sort of man you'd expect to keep a white cat and caress it idly while sentencing people to death in the piranha tank. And you'd hazard for good measure that he probably collected the rail-thin porcelain, turning it over and over in his blue-white fingers while distant screams echoed from the depths of the dungeons. You wouldn't put it past him to use the word exquisite and have thin lips. He looked the kind of person who, when they blink, you mark it off on the calendar. It's a Bond villain.
Yep. He's great.
Practically.
And then he turns out to be one of the best characters because he's never actually evil.
Yeah. He's just very organized. And smart. Like super smart. Practically none of this was in fact the case, although he did have a small and exceedingly elderly wire-haired terrier called Waffles that smelled badly and wheezed at people. It was said to be the only thing in the entire world he truly cared about. He did, of course, sometimes have people horribly tortured to death, but this was considered to be perfectly acceptable behavior for a civic ruler, and generally approved of by the overwhelming majority of citizens. Footnote: the overwhelming majority of citizens being defined in this case as everyone not currently hanging upside down over a scorpion pit.
Yep. I also like the I think it's in that one as well that the democracy of Ankh Morpog is introduced, where it's said that it works on the one man, one vote system. The patrician was that man, and he had the vote.
Hasn't been mentioned
It's
yet,
such
but
a
I'm
great,
sure it's gonna be
great way
mentioned.
to reference it.
Yep.
I can't remember if it's that book, but it's such a small passage I've always liked.
I mean, could be. It hasn't shown up yet, but might be later.
Might be.
I also like this explanation of patrician. Like death, which some of the city's less fortunate citizens considered he intimately resembled, the patrician never got angry until he had time to think about it, but sometimes he even thought very quickly. He stared around at the assembled wizards, but there was something about them that choked the words of outrage in his throat. They looked like sheep who had suddenly found a trapped wolf at exactly the same time as they heard about the idea of unity being strength. There was something about their eyes.
I found it. It's actually from Mord.
Oh, is it?
Ankh-Morpork had dallied with many forms of government, probably a footnote, and had ended up with that form of democracy known as one man, one vote. The patrician was the man, he had the vote.
Oh yeah, it is in Mort. I remember now. It is a footnote.
Let's see, I remember another great one about veterinary. Yeah, there it is. His shrewd political mind. Shortly before the patrician came to power, there was a terrible plague of rats. The city council countered it by offering 20 pence for every rat tail. This did, for a week or two, reduce the number of rats. And then people were suddenly queuing up with rat tails, the city treasury was being drained, and no one seemed to be doing much work. And there still seemed to be a lot of rats around. Lord Veterinary had listened carefully while the problem was explained, and had solved the thing with one memorable phrase, which said a lot about him, about the folly of the bounty offers, and about the natural instinct of Ankh-Morporkians in the situation involving money. Tax the rat farms. Because of course people find out that, hey, they're giving money for rat tails, let's just breed rats. And yeah, sure, you can do that, we'll still give you the money, but you have to pay taxes for those rats that you are now breeding. He's great.
There's also a great moment of how smart Veterinary is in guards, when once threw him into the dungeons and thought he would be there, and he was just living peacefully when Vimes was thrown in there and found Patrician was there just hanging out and talking with rats and controlling the rats to bring him food and everything.
My favorite bit is when he describes the door only having bolts on the inside.
Yeah, it's a Vimes suddenly realized that the bolts are on the inside of the door.
Never construct a dungeon that you wouldn't mind spending a night in yourself.
Yep.
I think that's the phrase he uses.
Yep. And also I like that the Vimes just spends time digging through the wall so he can escape, and Veterinary just sitting back watching him in curiosity, like, how's this gonna end? And that's when Vimes gets out of there. And then Veterinary just picks out a key out of his pocket, opens the door, and leaves. He's like, if Vimes just would have asked.
Yep.
But he was very determined to get out of there, so he did it his way, which worked.
There is a, I think it's primarily British. There's a phrase, or a, children's rhyme, which is, see a penny, pick it up. All day long, you'll have good luck.
Yep.
In one of the later books with, you're gonna love this, the protagonist's name is Moist von Lipwick.
Great name.
Yep. There's something about pins where the phrase, the little things you put on your jacket and stuff, the phrase in Pratchett's world gets turned into, see a pin and pick it up. All day long, you'll have a pin.
Of course.
It's so ridiculous.
I mean, it's true. Do I have a pen?
Thunder rolled. It rolled a 6.
Yeah, that's from Mort. I think.
Against all rationality, his hair ached. From Small Gods, which is one of my favorites. Thou shalt not submit thy god to market forces. There's such a great number of, poignant commentary on religion, but not in a bashing of any specific religion, just bashing of how religion has turned out.
Mm.
There's a door. Where does it go? It states where it is, I think. Sometimes the little conversations are the best. Of course, just because we've heard a spine-chilling, blood-curdling scream of the sort to make your very marrow freeze in your bones doesn't automatically mean that there's anything wrong. I mean, no, of course not.
Specky noticed you. Run.
Hey, Specky.
I forgot that before Veterinary is introduced in the book. The temporal ruler of the sprawling city of Ankh-Morpork was sitting in his chair at the foot of the steps leading up to the throne, looking for any signs of intelligence in the intelligence reports. The throne had been empty for more than 2,000 years since the death of the last of the line of the kings of Ankh. Legend said that one day the city would have a king again, and went on with various comments about magic swords, strawberry birthmarks, and all the other things that legend gabble on about in these circumstances. In fact, the only real qualification now was the ability to stay alive for more than about 5 minutes after revealing the existence of any magic swords or birthmarks, because the great merchant families of Ankh had been ruling the city for the last 20 centuries, and were about to relinquish power as an average limpet is to let go of its rock.
Also from Thief of Time. Are you introducing young children to your cult? Said Madame Froud, suspiciously. This sort of thing caused a lot of trouble with parents, she was well aware. Oh, yes. What? Why? So that it doesn't come as a shock, said Miss Susan calmly. But Mrs. Robertson told me that Emma was going around the house looking for monsters in cupboards, and up until now she's been afraid of them. Did she have a stick? Said Susan. She had her father's sword. Ah, good for her.
Good for her.
Susan is so level-headed, it's awesome.
Do we know what movies tomorrow's? Yes. I actually have an idea.
Huh.
We're gonna have an action night. Action movies this time. Last time I showed some classics. We watched Marx Brothers' Night at the Opera and Charlie Chaplin's Mother Times.
Oh, nice. This is what I mean about Ratchet making fun of knobs. Sorry, let me make sure I understand this. Corporal Knobs, my Corporal Knobs, is the Earl of Ankh. He would have to satisfy us as to proof of his lineage, but yes, it would appear so. Lime stared into the gloom. Thus far in his life, Corporal Knobs would have been unlikely to satisfy the examiners as to his species.
Not only people question if he's a man or a woman, but also what species he is.
That's why he has the card that
Yep.
says he's human.
Spilter helped Carding to his unsteady feet and supported him as they trotted obediently after the boy. "Don't touch your staff," muttered Carding. "I'll remember not to," said Spilter firmly. "What did it feel like? Have you ever been bitten by a viper? No? In that case, you'll understand exactly what it felt like. It wasn't like a snake bite at all." Good explanation.
Yeah.
Spot on.
Once you get to the books that has the Igors, you're gonna love them.
"This is the Great Hall," he said. Coin turned his golden gaze towards him, and the wizard felt his mouth dry up. "It's called that because it's a hall, you see? And big." He swallowed. "It's a big hall," he said, fighting to stop the last of his coherence being burned away by the searchlight of that stair. "A great big hall, which is why it's called." It's like, can't even explain anything.
Yep.
Coin is so... I don't know.
No.
Threatening. Like, that's the only good word to use. Very threatening.
At least to them. Anyway, once you get to the books that has the Igors as a race, you're gonna love them. Because they are kind of like the trope of Igor the assistant to any mad scientist, right?
Ah, yes.
They always have scars and stuff. And the thing is, all their limbs, if they're in good condition, they are handed down throughout their family because, you know, good parts don't go to waste.
Mm-hmm.
So they might have two different sizes hands because one was from the uncle who, you know. And they're skilled surgeon and very, very good medical people, which also means that when they go out to little villages and help people out, people will usually say, "Oh, this guy that, you know, our grandfather or something just died and he had good eyes or something. Why don't you come and have them as a sort of repayment for what you did earlier?" So a lot of human body parts go into them, and they all talk with a lisp.
Of course.
And I just remember this from Monstrous Regiment, where the first female Ego is introduced, Igorina. Igorina had good eyes. Polly wondered if they'd ever belonged to someone else. She gave Polly a wink and held up a thumb. It was, to Polly's relief, one of her own. Where else do we have an Ego? Because there's some really good ones. Carpet Jocular might have.
There's Rutger. He's got a big head. Ah, no. Now that I've drawn him out, it's the body that bothers me.
Ah,
I mean, his head is huge compared. I mean, it doesn't look bad. It's just big. And also, now that I think about it, now that I traced it, I don't know if this will work out as a animation.
No. It is kind of like it's going up towards the camera lens, sniffing at you like, eh?
Yeah. It's not a bad picture, but it just won't work. I've got an idea. I'm gonna get rid of the reference first. We're not gonna use a reference for this, other than Rutger himself here. Yeah, just like Zelda said, Eridan, his face is just towards the, like, close to the camera. We don't want that. So instead, I have an idea in my mind, and I'll see if I can draw it. Too bad Pest hasn't been around.
Yeah.
I would have tried to make at least one emote for Kilgore here. An animated...
In a Thief of Time, one of the... Oh, go ahead.
An animated tongue on your set. Yeah, but when you... If I'm gonna animate this, it would be the whole body animated. Like everything. I mean, when a snake, their tongue slithers, their whole body also moves. So... Start from scratch. Alright. You may proceed.
I was just saying that in Thief of Time, one of the big things is one of the main characters, Jeremy, wants to build a clock that can measure the tiniest thing in the universe. Like the most minuscule thing that you can actually measure and keep time with. He wants a clock that can keep up with that. And it's fabled because it doesn't exist. And then he gets told by an ego that it did actually exist. Are you telling me it really existed? Ego seemed embarrassed about this. Yes. And then again, no. Things either exist or they don't, said Jeremy. I'm very clear about that. I have medicine. It existed, said Igo. And then after it did, it never had. This is what my grandfather told me, and he built that clock with these very hands. Jeremy looked down. Igo's hands were gnarled, and now he came to look at them, had a lot of scar tissue around the wrists. We really believe in heirlooms in our family, said Igo, catching his gaze. Sort of hand-me-downs, said Jeremy. He wondered where his medicine was. At one point in, I think it is Carpet Joculum, Nanny starts, mirroring the way egos speak, because she just does that and he lisps a lot, so she starts lisping and then goes, oh, sorry, and repeats herself without the lisp.
Spooter, will we do Sea of Thieves some point again? Yeah. Don't know when. But who knows when. Pretty much the baseline for Rutger, where I'm gonna shape him.
Who are you listening to?
That was Mega Man.
Oh.
I think that was Gutsman level. Yep. It was Gutsman. And now it's Chrono Trigger.
Ah. You know, at one point I did want to learn some Chrono Trigger on the piano, but I couldn't find a piece that was actually, you know, suitable to learn because they're all really difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Or written for so many instruments that it just doesn't work on a piano.
Yep. That's why, to a lot of people, including myself, Chrono Trigger is one of the biggest masterpieces when it comes to music.
It has great music. I'm pretty sure if you ever decide to play Clair Obscur, you're gonna love the music there.
Oh, I've heard great things about the
There too.
music. So I'm sure I'm gonna enjoy the music a lot.
Orion Testa, who wrote it, is really, really talented. Like, it's amazing that he hasn't been utilized for any major publication before, because it's just, it sounds so effortless what he does, at the same time as sounding completely like, you know, the scale of a bigger Final Fantasy game.
Mm-hmm.
It's impressive, is what I'm getting at.
Yep. Gabriel's back.
Hey, Gabriel!
I heard a horse. Speaking of horses, Zelda, did you see the newest addition to the plushies?
No, I don't think so. Oh!
Yes, Gabriel, that is Rutger that I'm drawing.
Do you... Shire? Must be a Shire.
Yep. I'll give you a hint that this actually is a Disney character. And I'll give you a great hint on where he's from. If you could change your fate, would ya?
Somewhere with bad Scottish. Got it.
But if you don't know, this is Angus from Brave.
Yeah.
3DS horse. But this is not Angus. This is Gabriel. Gabriel got an upgrade. He's not a donkey anymore. Now he's a handsome a Clydesdale Shire horse. Also, like the saddle, it's all felt. What? It's really nice.
Oh, right, it's not a Shire, it's a Clydesdale.
Yep. But he is from the Shire. So, basically,
Yeah.
he is a Clydesdale Shire horse.
But Shire is a particular, you know...
I mean, when I looked up the
I was about to say
information,
brand, but that's not the right.
I mean, when I looked up the information about the plushie, it showed immediately that it's Meridia's horse Angus, and they call it a Shire plushie. But when I looked up the information, like about the movie itself and the character
Yeah, Angus is a Clydesdale.
yeah, I looked up the Angus, and it says that he's a Clydesdale, but it also said that he's a Shire. So everybody's confused about which he is, but he's definitely a Clydesdale because of the tufts of hair, and even a beard. So.
Yep. But Shires have that as well.
Yeah. So maybe he's a mixture of the two. A Clydesdale Shire horse. Now look at all those muscles. Yeah, strong horse. But then again, Clydesdale are huge horses.
All right. Asking the internet, are Clydesdales and Shire horses the same breed? No.
I mean, that I knew that they are not the same horse.
A Shire would have been from Wales
Ah.
or southern England, and Clydesdale are Scotland and northern England. So
Yep.
he's a Clydesdale.
Then he is a Clydesdale because they're Scottish people. Makes sense. I wonder why people still call him a Shire horse, though. He is not. He
I
is a
have no
Clydesdale.
idea because people don't know.
Yeah. It's just weird on the website. They said both. Like, he can't be both.
Yeah.
He's a Clydesdale. A Clydesdale is not a Shire horse. There are two distinct breeds of heavy draft horse, yeah, originating from Scotland and England, respectively. Horses are large and muscular. Shires are generally taller and heavier, while Clydesdale are known for a higher stepping gait and often have more extensive white leg markings, which he has. White leg marking. Whenever you look at pictures of people standing next to a Shire or a Clydesdale horse, it's like, damn, they are freaking huge horses. And strong looking as heck. Hey, Alan. Also noticed Zampek said, glad the name is not Anus. And you drop the G.
Thanks,
the,
Zampek.
the horse becomes an anus. I wonder if Goblin likes me actually doing a proper way of drawing. Making outlines first, like the sketch of it.
I just now that we're talking about horse brands, like or brands, horse, also word breeds brand. I mean, you can have a brand on a horse,
True.
but since we're speaking horse breeds, I keep hearing Jethro Tull's Heavy Horses in my head.
Huh.
I would say it's one of their more beautiful songs because it is directly a love letter to the working class, draft horses of the old English way. The pre-chorus of Anderson sings something like the Suffolk, the Clydesdale, and the Percheron vie with the Shire on his feathers floating, hauling soft timber into the dusk to bed on a warm straw coating.
Great
A
lyrics.
lot of horse breeds. Yeah. Ironclad feather feet pounding the dust, an October's day towards evening. Sweat embossed veins standing proud to the plow, salt on his deep chest seasoning. Last of the line at an honest day's toil, turning the deep sod under. Glint at the fetlock chasing the bone, flies at the nostril plunder. It is really a, almost a poem to the old working horses. Then most of the verse and the pre-chorus is just piano, which just makes it even more pretty to listen to.
See you, Zampact. He's gonna go have fun with Ryo-Yo.
Impact.
Or Ryo-Yo-Yo, miserable Japanese dude. Good old Ryo-Yo. I want an Igor breed horse now. 7.5 legs is a minimum. 7.5 legs.
I mean, that is kind of a reference to in Carvajoculum, Igor hath a dog. He's called Scraps.
Scraps, of course.
He has 2 tails. Because as Igor reasoned, he seemed to be enjoying the one of them so much that he gave him a second one. The new Phasmo new map they update, yes.
Oh yeah, the update.
I have actually played the new Nell's Diner. It's awesome. There's a great, very elaborate and very, massive Easter egg.
Oh. Can't wait to see that. These are all too reddish of a brown. Almost. Close enough.
You know what? I'm gonna find heavy horses and put it in music.
Well, we've got this Talos Principle 2 music.
Nice. Music. There we go.
Yeah. I forget how snakes work.
I forget how snakes work.
Yep.
You know what? That has to be. Yeah, there we go. Has to be a quote.
I think I said, you know, I forget how snakes work. I'll fix it. You're a left-handed toenail.
Oh, hang on. You didn't say, yes, you said, oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was close enough.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
forget how snakes work.
Forget how snakes work.
That was a good one. Without any context, that's just hilarious.
Yeah, I forget how snakes work. And also from Zambact. When my brain says repeat, it tells me repeat.
Yes. I know the feeling.
I've got Animal Crossing music going on. 2 songs in a row.
Nice. Will say all in all, Heavy Horses is a great album by Jethro Tull. I'd heard a bit of, various things they'd written and started going through the albums. That was the first one I really, truly fell in love with.
Still haven't really listened
Like me some
to
Tull every now and then.
Jethro Tull myself. I should give a listen to.
It's a thing. Like, it's one of those where I can't really tell if somebody's gonna like it if I suggest it to them, because it's very much one of those, you listen to them and either you just dismiss them as not for me, or you really love them. There's no in between. At least I don't feel so.
Yeah.
thing with Jethro Tull is they're very lyrical. Like their lyrics could almost be amateur poems, and some of them not even amateur. It's always some kind of meaning. All right. There's an album called jtull.com, which is one of the later ones. The last song is called Gift of Roses, and the version on streaming platforms has a bonus track, which is the title track from Ian Anderson's own solo album. And he introduces it. Hello, this is Ian Anderson. You have happened upon a bonus track. It is the title track from my upcoming solo album, The Secret Language of Birds. Tweet, 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 see you in the morning. And then the track starts. It's like, that's the kind of thing you have to get into with Jethro Tull. It's kind of odd, and you can't really know if he's, off his rockers on anything, or if he's just like that naturally.
There, what do you think of Rutger?
That's awesome.
It's you! Without the tongue, though. It's you.
It's you! I can't remember. Did you know the Danish movie, collection, the Olsen Gang?
Olsen Gang.
Yeah. I know they were big in, I think it was Norway.
No, it doesn't sound familiar.
Huh.
I think we talked about them before.
We have. I know that, but I just couldn't remember if you were one of the people who had seen them.
No, they didn't show that here. I mean, I would know because I did watch it a lot on TV as a kid. Alright, I got Rutger drawn. Here comes the hard part. Animating him. That was the whole idea with Rutger. I'm gonna animate you. It's not gonna go well. Alright. New frame. Goblin! How did I do it so that I'm able to see the previous frame underneath? Or is it automatic? That you see the previous frame. Onion skinning. I pressed F3. Ah, that's what it is. Oh yeah, there it is. Underneath. Alright, good. Alright. Thank you! Now I'm pondering how to do this. Got all these ideas in my mind. Alright. 1 frame, 2 frame, new frame. Oh wait. Should not do that yet. So I need to actually move you back up. Oops. This is gonna be hard. This is gonna be so much work. Why did I decide to go with animated? People do this for a living. And I do this for a hobby. Who's the crazier one?
I has returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I just started asking
So
myself.
kind.
I just started asking myself, why am I doing this? Why am I making it animated? I mean, this is so much work.
Because you want to.
Oh, there's that. Yeah,
I mean, why did you leave the keys upon the table?
I wanted to. Here you can go create another fable.
Wanted to.
I don't think you trust my self-righteous suicide.
And then we just keep, you know.
There we go. 3 frames done, kind of. Can you see where I'm going with this?
You're giving him boobs. No, he's swallowing.
No, it's the opposite. Something's coming up. It's an air bubble.
Oh.
He's gonna.
Oh no. Ew. Goes.
You can see his eye going. Like something's coming up.
Yeah, I noticed. Meowing about.
Guybrush, is
Where
that
the fuck are
you?
you meowing from?
Eldridge just said. Is Dexter okay?
I think so. He just, walked back behind my chair, started meowing, and I don't know where he is. But sometimes I just hear every now and then, somewhere. Where the fuck you go, you little gremlin? I have no idea where he is.
Eldridge said, Guybrush, is that you?
He is. Is that you?
I mean, he's apparently inside the snake.
It could be.
I mean, maybe it is Rutgerd and it tries to eat Guybrush.
Again, it could be. No, he's just going meow from the living room. Hang on, we gotta check what he's doing.
All right.
Ah, I figured it out.
What was happening?
The thing is, my wife isn't home yet, and that's, not normal. So he's yelling because, attention, where is she?
Aww.
Yeah, for some reason, then he gets angry at me because she isn't home.
Well, it's your fault that she's not home. I guess,
Apparently.
according to him.
I mean, naturally. Even though tomorrow it's gonna be her experiencing this side. I have stuff to do tomorrow.
Ah.
First off, there's the language technical conference, the AI thing. And then after that, I'm going out with my old colleagues from my old work. We're doing an escape room. That's actually why I asked about the Olsen gang, because those 2 escape rooms that we're doing, 5 in each, is Olsen gang themed.
Ah.
Gonna be fun.
I hope so. Not. Oops. Nobody gets the reference? Alright, just me. Such a random reference.
Sorry, I'm eating.
Anyway.
But also, no, I don't get the reference.
It's from the producers.
Oh.
When Leo Bloom comes in, unexpectedly through the door and finds Bialystok and the lady friend on the futon.
Oh, yeah.
And he's like, yeah, just starts, stuttering. Just going, and then Bialystok's not, oops, oops, and leaves. Oh Rio by the sea, oh mio, oh my. Love that movie. I wonder how many times I watched that as a kid. So many times.
I've seen it a couple of times, but it's not one of my favorites of Mel Brooks's. I know it's one of his, most satirical and most sharp, but it's not one of my favorites. I don't know why. Shut up, you gremlin! Hang on. He's still yelling. There we go. Now he's on the closed balcony, and hopefully that'll shut him up. So, one of my old colleagues has offered to give me a ride tomorrow because I don't have a car. So,
Nice.
when we're going from Copenhagen to, just outside Copenhagen somewhere, he has one of the new Volkswagen ID bus, the 7-seater version, because he's, what amounts to in the Scouts movement here, basically. So they usually go on big trips and that kind of stuff. So he actually needs the 7-seater, but he said there's still room in the bus. And then somebody asked, so what time are we leaving? And he said, well, Google says it takes somewhere between 24 and 50 minutes. So that's like, all right, big time span. Three. But only if you keep it yourself.
Rutger, I just realized the big mistake that I've done with you. On the drawing.
What big mistake did you do?
The tongue is in the wrong place.
Oh.
started your tongue from your pretty much your nose area, not your mouth. Yes.
That sounds like a bad idea. Just saying. Oh, there it is. Why the heck do I have marked target? I don't have a rifle nor any kind of, shooting implement.
Because you're that awesome. That's why.
Must be. I do like how Caves of Cut just sounds mad without context. I'm currently killing Kutsu. You what now? And the problem is it's rusted my regular blade, so I'm having to use my stinger. Which in this case is not a missile.
Savage.
I agree.
It's Final Fantasy VII music this time.
I'll try humming a bit of that again. That's Parochial Town, isn't it?
Yep, that is correct.
I do know Final Fantasy VII music for some reason.
Great music.
It is.
But then again, it's Matsu.
Yep.
Let's see how this looks so far with the 5 frames. Might be a little bit ridiculous.
Not to worry, ridiculous is okay.
And there's the air bubble showing up, then goes up, up, and now even his cheek is bulging.
Nice. That's actually pretty good.
Excuse me.
All right. Holy crap, I killed it.
What did you manage to kill?
8. An electrofuge. First fucking enemies in the early game. Little yellowy, skittery, spidery things that just come up to you and go, ha, sap, and then like 40% of your health
Yep.
drops.
Yeah, I remember them.
Not a big fan of those.
Me neither. They can kill you fast if you're not careful enough.
Actually, early game. The other one being slug snouts. That's hard to say. Those are the piggy-looking things that actually shoot slugs out of their noses.
Oh yeah.
You'll look at one and think, ooh, a poogie, and then it
Yeah.
turns and looks at you and you go, oh, it's gonna attack me, and then you go, blam, and it's like, oh, where did half of my health go?
Then you're gonna be King Arthur and his men. Run away! Run away!
Have you encountered a slumberling yet?
I don't remember. It's been a long time since I played it.
They kind of look like somebody would draw a round ram. Oh, hang on. I want the zone.
Yay! No, Dexter can relax. Now you're coiled around me. Okay, Goblin. You enjoy your chumps.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I was about to tell you about the slumberlings.
Yep.
They kind of look like somebody looked at a ram with the, horns curling back over their head and thought, what if I made that a little more round and a little more, boulder-like? That's how they look.
Ah.
And you initially see them and go, ooh, looks cute. Then you get closer at it, ooh, it's sleeping. What happens if I talk to it? And then it turns towards you and charges up and you go, hey, what's it gonna do? And then, why am I dead? They are so dangerous, but at least they're easy to avoid.
Yeah, no, it works. I'm just looking
Well,
at
that's
his,
good.
looking at his cheek and bulging about the bubble coming up, and it's a lot bigger than it shows. Like,
I like the strain in the eye that, you know, the really pinching his eyes together.
yep. Even his tail has a little bit of movement, like.
Mhm.
I mean, the next frame would be him with his mouth wide open, letting it out. Just, bah!
I mean, if you wanted to do something kind of Looney Toony, funny stuff, you could, instead of having him open his jaw and burping, you could have him holding up a sign that says burp. A la Wile E. Coyote. Not necessarily saying it's a good idea, but it's an idea.
I'm gonna do a little bit of a drastic measure.
Oh.
After all, since he's gonna open his maw, needs more space above his head. Move him all the way down. I do like the moment that when he realizes something's coming up his throat, he looks at it and then.
Yep. That is kind of funny.
Alright, let's see. What would he look like when his mouth is open? Do you have teeth? Come on. Open your mouth. Show me them fangs.
I don't think he does.
What he gets is a kiss. Cute. There. Oh, he's licking his own snoot. He's silly. But are kind of silly.
Yes.
Alright. First of all, I need to erase the face. There. To the neck.
There you go.
What is that? That should be. Like, we can start from. might need a reference of what a snake's mouth open looks like. Ooh, there's a perfect angle from one picture. Also, I love some of these being like horrible AI pictures, like they've got crocodile teeth. Oh, AI, you know nothing. There, as soon as I hide all the AI pictures, normal snakes. Well, almost. Of course, there's art. And even that is made by AI because it's got tons of teeth.
Yeah. Sorry, I was planning stuff with my wife. The going to Comic-Con on the weekend. We have to meet up with my little brother beforehand, and for that I might need to go and pick up my new bike and all of that. So, planning. Stuff.
Stuff. That don't look right. Maybe I should start from where the mouth is, like where he would open his mouth.
I think it's gonna look awesome when you do it like that, because it's starting from the natural point. But then that's what you're planning, so.
Yep. I mean, I am looking at the real picture of a snake with its mouth open from this angle.
Hell yeah, references.
Especially the ones that are perfect. That's what we like to call perfect.
Perfect.
Or as I like to say, perfect.
Oh shit.
Wait.
Slumberling.
What happened?
You nearly mistake. You. What happened? You nearly mistake it for a boulder, and then you spot a creature in her hide as she draws a slow, hibernative breath. Suddenly you understand the saying among pig farmers, always fear large rocks.
Ah.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
That was Gabriel sneaking around. Gabriel went free.
Enough cut for today. Goblin killed me.
Ah.
Woke up, and it charged me. And that's where half your health goes, and it's impossible to kill it, at least at early levels. And it's not just a phrase that it's impossible, it says so. Like they have how tough they are to deal with at your current level, and they say impossible. So,
Yeah.
bad idea.
Alright. Time to get your colors correct here, Mr. Excuse me.
No.
Alright. Don't excuse me. There, that looks better. Bad. Bad.
So apparently Red Dead Redemption 1 and Undead Nightmare are coming to both Netflix, iOS, Android, PS5, Xbox Series XS, and Nintendo Switch 2.
Interesting.
Means I can play Red Dead Redemption 1 on PS5.
Yep.
That's something.
Did you see the picture that I posted earlier today about what I got to experience for the first time in my life?
Where did you post it?
It's in video games, I think I put it.
Oh, nice. Oh, I didn't see that.
There were also 2 PlayStation 3s.
Ow.
Yeah, people bring, all kinds of things to to go forward. Oh, that's a mistake there. No, it's supposed to be brown. Yeah. It's all the way there. Like that. And so.
Oh, a joke.
Boop. A joke.
Yes. A man is out running errands when he gets a call from his wife. She says, "Honey, I need you to make an extra stop." "What do we need?" he asks. "Well, we can remember when we saw that video about an elderly father who didn't use his cane, so the daughter and son-in-law pretended to use a cane and then he started using his?" "Yeah, what about it?" "Remember how you said that it made total sense and that if my dad ever refused to use a cane, that you would pretend to use a cane?" He responds by asking, "Is he refusing to use his cane?" She replies, "No, but I do need you to pick up a box of Depends."
Let's think. How to do how he burps. What kind of
Coffee
lines?
speech bubble with the word burp in it.
I was thinking that we could make it into where he just some stuff fly out of his mouth.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Although burp would be funny. Just the word burp.
So what is actually called a speech cloud?
A speech cloud.
Yep. It's because that gives it kind of you know, a comedic thing without making it too graphic of him actually burping up stuff.
Of speech bubbles and such. I just thought of something.
Yep.
I'm gonna go get it. I'll be right back. Just a weird train of thought. Talking about speech bubbles and such, and reminded me of comic books and all. And then we had been talking about comic books at one point. Of, you know,
Yes.
all kinds of comics books that people have read and collected. And especially we were talking about Beetle Bailey and
Yeah.
also Smart and Clever. How they're called differently in each country.
Smart and clever. I don't remember that.
I mean, we have Mussy, which is Beetle Bailey, as you can tell. I still have one. Still have one comic book of Beetle Bailey.
Oh, smart and clever. I know what it is. Yep.
Yep. In Finnish, it's Ellie and Telli. Ellie ja Telli.
I need to start collecting those again. I really loved them.
This
They
is
were called
the
Flip and Flop in Denmark.
yeah, Flip and Flop. Yeah, I remember now. But yeah, this is the miracle elixir, where the weird professor's elixir turns people
Oh, that
super
one.
tiny.
Yeah.
This is one
I
of
need
the
to get the
funniest
one
ones.
with I need to get the one where the professor invents an aerosol can that whenever you spray it on something, that thing you spray it on turns into rubber.
Yeah, there was side effects.
Oh man, I miss those.
Side
I have
effects.
to
They
figure out where I can.
turn into camels.
Oh right.
I remember that one where things turned into rubber as well. Yeah. I had a lot of these. I don't know where all the rest went to. At least I got one saved, and one of the best ones. But I do remember as a kid I had probably 6 or 7 of these of Ellie and Ellie, and of a Beetle Bailey I had a few.
Nice.
And one of the bigger ones actually that I still have, that I'm pretty proud of, is a comic book from 1969. Here comes Snoopy. I got peanuts.
Oh. Nice.
And of course, Charlie Brown at the end. Good grief. Snoopy sleeps on his head and then Lucy
never read
sleeps on
Peanuts.
Snoopy. It's perfectly shaped.
I've never read Peanuts, but I should.
They're so fun. And the good thing about this is that this is in English. Like original
Nice.
English. Also like this. Click, 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 click,
Huh?
click, 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 toenails. So simple and so funny.
Yep. That's how they sound.
Here comes that stupid Linus. I think it's about time I give him a good scare. Rawr, rawr. Bang! One straight from the hip. He scares Snoopy some more just doing a bang. the girls admiring Snoopy. Hasn't Snoopy got sad eyes? I like a dog with sad eyes and all droopy ears, and there's Snoopy doing a sad face and droopy ears. Not me, I like a dog with a bright, cheerful expression, and there's Snoopy like, I wonder. And in the end,
Yep.
it does both. Sad face for the other girl and a happy face for the other girl. I mean, it's Peanuts is just
Simple.
great writing. Simple, great writing. I mean, I need to show the picture better. I mean, there's Snoopy's face. Sad and happy.
Nice.
Hey, MP83. Yep, in Finland, they are called tenavat, as in kids. Also, this is proper dog behavior right here. Ruining their game. They're like, get out of here, Snoopy.
Hilarious.
Well, how was the buttermilk? All covered in buttermilk. Yeah, but this is... Yeah, Ressu. And Charlie Brown is Jaska Jokunen. As in Charlie, like Jack somebody.
Huh.
Like a very generic name. And also NP83. Since you're here, he is Finnish, so he'll recognize these.
I would never have guessed.
Always disliked Mussy. Yeah, I like Mussy. It's just silly army cartoon. But Ellie and Ellie. Now that's a comic.
Hey, Swede.
Hey, Swede. I just thought of these because I did put up the channel point redemption of showing old computer magazines or gaming magazines that I have, but I also remembered I had these among them. You mentioning something made me remember them, so I had to go get them. The speech bubble made me realize, oh yeah, I have comic books. No, I didn't like Latsa. As Latsa is our word for handicap. I didn't like him. I guess his that humor was just not for me. I mean, the only Latsa that I saw was on the like Sunday strips. What I had mostly like big collections were Lucky Luke, Asterix, and Garfield. It was always about beer, bars, and angry wife, yeah, and not working, like being lazy or avoiding work.
I'd buy that for $1.
Welcome to the Plushy family.
Yay!
Venti duck says meow, the dog says hoot and the cat says wow.
That is true, Swede. Thank you for the resub. 42 months. Bye-bye. Whoa.
True.
Too big of a text. I wonder what might be wrong with the text.
Nothing.
Could it be the color?
Perfect. It looks perfect.
White against white. Let's see, what the font should we use? I definitely have enough. Just gotta find one that looks good in like a small text. There. Burp. Comic Sans Wingdings. Yeah, Wingdings will especially look great.
Fucking papyrus.
I even have papyrus. I don't think I have papyrus.
Don't,
It should be a
mention
basic.
that too loudly. You.
Yeah. I
Not
know.
that kind of papyrus.
How's that?
It works.
When I was a kid and didn't know how to write, I made comics about snakes and all the speech bubbles were just... Ah.
That's kind of hilarious.
There,
I
C64
was
version.
thinking. No, I was thinking, but when Gabriel said papyrus, if you mention it too loudly, you might upset Ryan Gosling. Anybody knows that reference?
Ryan Gosling. Papyrus. Nope.
It's an older Saturday Night Live sketch done as a, not as a sketch on a stage, but as a, recording of him in various places with a narration about how the font for the movie Avatar is just papyrus. No science fiction-y or fantasy or any wiggling about, it's just papyrus, and that annoys him greatly.
Ah.
It's really long and absurd and pointless sketch, but that's what makes it funny in my book.
Reminds me of PS3 and its Spider-Man movie font. Fancy! Also super hard to read. I got some weird ones in here.
Anyway, I should be going to bed. Prepare for tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, it is getting late. Well, thanks for hanging out.
Always.
Look at that.
Should I leave the way I usually do, or just, a fancy version?
You do what you want.
All right.
Good one. Perfect exit, in my opinion. That was a Zelda MP83. Right there. That a Zelda. As I came back to the PC after errands, when I saw the checkerboard pattern with some weird lines on it, the outline of Rutger, I couldn't tell what it was at first. And my first thought was, oh, a Zelda convinced Spider to play chess with him. No, he doesn't convince me. I convince him, because he doesn't like... I think Zelda is the one who doesn't play chess. I do. It will be the other way around. As far as I remember, Zelda doesn't like chess, or doesn't understand, or hasn't played. One of those. Choose whichever it is. Yeah, he doesn't know how to play it, and never had interest in learning. There's too much to learn. I mean, there is a lot to learn with all the pieces, how they move, different kinds of, different kinds of movements you can do. Not just the way they move, but also moves that you can change directions and stuff. That is true, Gabriel. We need to do a proper tabletop simulator stream at some point where you teach us how to play cribbage. Let's look at this animation, the shaved hair. Just these 2 frames is already burp, burp, burp. I actually think it's funnier when it's just text saying burp. So I gotta fix your face. The thing I could do is leave it as an 8-frame animation. I just lengthen the last frame. The burp stays on for a longer time. Do snakes burp? No, snakes cannot burp because they lack a diaphragm. Instead of burping, they primarily expel excess gas through their cloaca, anal opening. Yes, thank you. When a snake feels threatened, it may also regurgitate a large meal, which is a different action than burping. Oh, that was disappointing. Not here. I mean, Rutger can burp like a champ, as you can see. Burp. Although he always gets surprised by it, because how does he have a diaphragm? Tell me your secret. I don't think he's telling me his secrets. He's just being cute. If you don't mind, guys, we're having a cute moment here. Okay, maybe not something cute. There. Alright, let's save this. To GIF. And it will be Rutger burp. Animation is really fast. I need to slow it down. there a way to script frame? Can I change the speed of each at the same time? Or does it have to be one at a time? Where's Goblin when I need him? Is there a way for me to change the frame rate of each frame? All frames at the same time? Alright. By the way, MP83, I watched you play. You were doing the achievement hunting, and I watched you do the. What was the park kits one that you got 100% off? That you were missing 2 achievements, and then you played that the Arctic Penguin game. Is it really called Athletic Land? The child park one? Athletic Land. I mean, kinda makes sense. Constant frame rate. Oh! It was then reworked and slightly expanded on a later release as Cabbage Patch Kids. Yeah. I mean, I know that a lot of people said during the stream that, hey, it's Cabbage Patch Kids, but you kept correcting them. And I was like, yeah, it doesn't look like it, doesn't it? Yeah, apparently it was. Same game, different name. Also, Goblin, you don't need to look up anymore. I found it. MSX version of the latter is more different. The original Cabbage Patch Kids on ColecoVision was just Athletic Land with a simple sprite swap, more or less. Huh. Select all frames, right-click frame properties. Ah. Well, what I found was constant frame rate. That's for all frames. And for frame 8, I'm gonna be So this image is what I did earlier. A new Yoshi. So the old Yoshi that we have, or the Yoshi that we still have as an emote is gonna be replaced with that. Gonna do it during the weekend. Or tomorrow. And now we have this. Bleh. Now we have a burping Rutger. I gotta say, he came out good. I'm pretty proud of myself that I'm actually good at animation, you could say. Not the best, but decent enough. What do you guys think? Am I inflating my ego too much? Next step, get a job as an artist on an indie game. That's too much work. I do this only as a hobby. Yeah, I went with the dithering to give it a Sierra aspect to Yoshi. That's why I have all the dithering on the boots, heart, and Yoshi himself. Just to give that little bit of extra. And it worked out, in my opinion. And with Rutger, we don't really need the dithering or shading. He's good enough like this as a simple, silly animation. So he's gonna replace the burping poop. So that's what I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna actually replace some of the emotes that we have for the channel and make them more special. As in, I'm gonna make them myself, like this, animate them and all. I'm not sure which other ones I'm gonna replace. Like so far, Rutger is gonna replace the Quiplash poop. And Yoshi is gonna replace, well, the Yoshi. But I don't know about other ones. What other ones I should do? I think I should replace the... Gotta think. I'm actually gonna go check the... emotes list, like which is on what slot. Oh, I have an open slot on the follower emotes. Huh. So I can make a whole new one. A completely new one. Would it be too much goblin if I... Or is it okay if I take the blob Ross that you drew away? I mean, I do love the art that you made me, Pupil Snoot, Gunther, and Blob Ross, but... Would it be okay if I... take him away, or maybe you could... make a new one? Or something else, if you want to? I mean, since you use Aseprite yourself, maybe you could do Blob Ross again, but this time Sierra style. That would be interesting. I mean... And you can also make him whatever you want to be like. Just think about all the ones that we have and like what kind of emotion he could have and all that. Yeah, you could alter the old one in some ways. I mean, the one thing I've done with that actually is he is still around. Your art is still around. That Blob Ross that you made is now the sub badges. As you can see, Gabriel has the green one. Swede has the pink blob Ross. So I turned him into the sub badges. So he's still around. The emote could be altered into something else. So that's why you still have the artist badge, because you have earned it with the sub badges. I mean, that art was so good that it works as a badge. And it wasn't too difficult to change the colors to the different ones. Like, I made a yellow, red, green, blue, and later it's gonna be a silver, and then the golden one is the best one that people will get. That's the highest sub badge for people who have been around for... What was it? I think it's in rewards. No, not rewards. That. I mean, it's somewhere. Don't remember which one it is. But high ranking, like the highest ranking, is the golden Blobros. But yeah, you just think, look at the emotes that we have, and then can think of what to replace. Like, you can even replace one of my faces easily. I mean, I don't mind that, like the yay or the or the wow. You can easily replace them. I've been thinking of replacing them too. And also, I'm gonna take away the automaton and change that to something else. So we have to think about what to change. I mean, when it comes to the animated ones, I don't know. Maybe I'll take away me jamming and turn that into something else. The burpees are now gonna be replaced with Rutger here. Maybe the Beepus one is gonna be exchanged. Maybe I'll animate one of the mascots drinking Pepsi. I don't know. We'll see. I've got ideas. I mean, that's the good way of making my channel even more unique, because I will have emotes made by myself, right? Oh yeah, maybe change the hype one too. Maybe. I don't know yet. Anyway, that's for some other time. Now we're done here.